Alright, I got your email, we're good to go. Alright. I was just talking to Ollie about my frustrations with how Minecraft approaches base building. My point is just that the determining factor in Minecraft of how well your base defends you from mobs, there is one thing. It is one thing, and nothing else really matters. And that one thing is torches, or lighting in general. All that matters is how well lit your base is. It does not matter what material it's made out of, it doesn't matter where it is. Nothing else matters. All that matters is how well lit it is. And I think that's really stupid. I think if you want a really good example, look at Terraria, because Terraria has many things. Like moving NPCs into towns, counts them as towns, and then reduces enemy spawn rates. Torches, of course, reduce spawn rates. You have sunflowers, you have campfires. You can even do the inverse. You can make water candles to increase enemy spawn rates. Graveyards as well. Different biomes have different spawn rates. If you build your house on a hill, no monsters will be able to even reach you in the first place. You can set up traps. Minecraft doesn't really have any of that. Minecraft does have it to an extent, but again, the determining factor is always torches. Nothing else really matters. So this house would be just as effective at defending me if I just put torches. If I completely destroyed the entire house, disassembled the entire thing, and I just put torches down everywhere in this field, I would be safer, quite frankly. It'd be a lot more boring, but I would technically be safer. And that's just not right. Molly said there's like I could look up tips and stuff. So I get there's ways to make it look good. There are ways to obviously make lighting look good. But that's not my point. You shouldn't have to do that in the first place. The game should just be designed around it with it in mind. Terraria's already shown how to do it really well. Okay, anyway, what am I doing today? What's the plan? I'm not actually quite sure. Right, so I wanted to plant flowers. I want to be able to use the horses to get around quickly. So I would like to open up some land so that horses can actually go somewhere. Real quick, okay. Since Ollie's told me he has plans for a forest, I don't know if he's talking about that forest, that way, or if he's talking about that one. It could be both. But I just want to literally just clear some land so I can make a pathway for my horses. So I can actually use them. This is working nicely. I mean, like, farms are actually a good example of them kind of understanding that very concept. Like, with a farm, you need it to be lit up. to prevent monster spawns, but also so that it grows. It won't grow without sunlight or something to provide a lot of light. You need space. You have to keep in mind like what requirements the crop has, like melons. They need adjacent blocks, pumpkins as well. You need to keep in mind how far away you can fertilize with water blocks. You need to keep monsters out, otherwise they're going to tread on the plants and rip them up. So, like, actually building like a farm is farms are a more well-designed concept, I'd say. Might be why they're so fun to build, actually. Maybe. Oh, it looks so nice. I love how vibrant all the colours are. Oh dear. Well. Okay. Right. Also, we could start making journeys to a Nether. Thing is, I'm always tempted to like ask him if we can respawn the Ender Dragon, so we could eventually fight him again. I don't know how to do that. I'm pretty sure it's a thing you can do, but I have no idea how to do it. I've never done it. But otherwise, if we don't do that, then my game progression ends in the Nether. I just go into a Nether. I need to find their strongholds things, and grab Netherite from there. I don't remember exactly how they work. I don't remember RT Games playthrough that well. Yeah. With Ollie's point, though, he did suggest iron lanterns. And... fuck it, sure. I will try placing down a couple lanterns. I mean, the other thing is, like, it's not like I've neglected the lighting here. Like, I've put torches down. I have. I've put torches down regularly a lot on all of the structures. I put them down on the trees. It's just tiny little gaps in the flowers. All a monster needs is like 2 blocks, which are like fucking low lighting, and yeah, they'll just fucking spawn like wildfire. Okay, so we can try lighting up with some lanterns. And otherwise, I want to expand the flowers. I hope the copper golem thing comes soon. I think they said it's full, so it won't be for another couple months yet. Does Minecraft just like not have a budget? Because it does not feel like it's a game with a proper full support of Microsoft. It really doesn't. Ooh, chains. That's basically 2 iron ingots per chain block. That's a surprisingly high amount of investment, I would say. Alright. 8 lanterns. We need to identify where monsters are spawning as well. So, I'll put one down here. Put one down here. Put one down here. Put one down here. Don't really see a lot of monsters here. I mean, look, they're like 2 fucking blocks away from torches. Look, what am I supposed to do with that? The other part of this, of course, is that we are on hard. I definitely think the monster spawns are being increased. due to being on hard. I do not think it's usually nearly as bad. I mean, we did have some annoyances on my previous world, didn't we? Because I would mind it less if the game weren't designed around monsters wearing down your durability and creepers blowing up your fucking houses. If it were Terraria, where having monsters spawn outside your house isn't even an inconvenience anyway, even if it does happen. What was I saying? Like in Terraria, it's not even an inconvenience, and Terraria gives you more tools to counter it. Whereas in Minecraft, it's a way bigger inconvenience and you don't have the tools to counter it. But it's not like a meaningful challenge, it's just fucking annoying. And that's what pisses me off, it's just fucking annoying. It does not add to a game by having it so I have to sprint out of my door every single time there in case of a creeper. Right, so we have one torch here, we have one torch here, and we have a torch here. A zombie spawned right here. Right? Like, that's like 5 fucking blocks. Like 6 or 7 blocks. Are you really telling me that I need to place a fucking torch every 6 or 7 blocks, tiled? Because it's not gonna happen. That's just never gonna happen. That's such an absurd expectation. You know, we just saw a zombie burn to death here, there's a torch right here. It's ludicrous. Okay. Regardless, we're going to roll with this in the hope those lanterns do some good work. I will also put one down here. Here and here. Something as simple as just making it so it's not based on light level, but simply just make them work the same way campfires work in Terraria, where having a torch nearby just lowers enemy spawn rates. It's such a simple fix that makes it even more frustrating. It is not a hard problem for them to fix. Like, you could probably program a fix to this within, like, not even an hour. It is such an incredibly quick and easy fix. Just fucking grab the code that's used for beacons, and then slap that code onto a torch, and make it so it lowers enemy spawn rates. It's as simple as that. That's why it's just so annoying, because another game's done this thing better for years, and it's not a hard thing to fix. They just don't fucking want to. Alright. Do I want to put some flowers down everywhere? I think I do. Alright. Yeah, I want the wildflowers first, actually. For wildflowers, of course, I want to put those under a cherry blossom. So I really like that aesthetic. Of course, it doesn't make sense, it's a pink tree, but I don't care. I like the aesthetic. I mean, I suppose they're not I keep thinking they're fucking leaves from the trees, but of course they're not. They're fucking flowers. They look a lot like leaves to me. On the ground like that. But like, they do look a fair bit like just fucking leaves. Maybe I'm just stupid. Also, the bees have gradually pushed this dog to be over here. Noticed that it's tearing these up, but it's not even giving them back to me when I place them over it, so that's cool. I very much feel like I've seen other people say this kind of thing where, like, Minecraft has always had, like, stupid problems that the game shouldn't have ever had in the first place, and then Mojang takes years to fix them. Like, it doesn't make sense. Why? Why are you like this? Alright, there we go. So now we've got more yellow going on here. That looks nice. Alright, now for leaf litter. I know what I'm going to do with this. I'm actually going to put it in here. Obviously, it doesn't make sense for it to be leaves in the stables, but we can just say it's dirt tracks or something created by the horses doing their thing. I mean, like, from my experience with this world and my previous experiences in Minecraft, I definitely feel like fairly confident in saying Minecraft, for a lot of people, is probably very reliant on playing it with friends. I feel like Minecraft solo is often not the best experience. I think it's definitely a game best experienced with friends. I mean, I got 36 more of these. What can I do with this? Cool beans. I kind of want to I won't sleep tonight, and I want to see, like, how many monsters spawn. Don't know if we really need any more bees, but there we go. Right, so we're going to sit up top and wait a couple minutes and just see, like, what enemy spawns are like. Maybe we can pinpoint where they're spawning and put some lanterns down there. Again, it really seems like you got to have every fucking square inch covered. I didn't mean to do that, it just kind of happened. Alright, that spot is bad. And everything over there is bad. I don't get it, dude. Like, literally, like, you can see there's, like, one poly bat, there's, like, 3 tiny little spots just aren't lit, and from that's enough to spawn zombies. Of course, those zombies could just as easily be creepers. Well, there you go. There's a creeper. Lovely. What's happening at Enderman? Can he not teleport onto, like, stairs? That's cool. But I'm scared now that Enderman's going to randomly sneak up on me. Look, I am most definitely not saying turn Minecraft into Terraria, and most definitely I do not want that. I just want Minecraft to properly realize its survival mechanics, rather than just kind of being frustrating. So, I mean, like, on top of this, the most foolproof strategy I have here is to literally just walk away until they despawn. Which, on one hand, that is me using the structure to enhance my survival, it is, but also it's a bit stupid. Right? I mean, it's literally just walking away and going somewhere else. That doesn't feel like it should be a strategy that works. I should be able to just walk out the front door of my fucking house if I want to. Right, one of these pumpkins and have a lantern. Maybe over here needs one as well. Put one down here. Sure. Okay. Should we cover the entire hill there with flowers? And if so, which colour? Thing is, I do want to use those poppies to make just a solid field of poppies, but I don't know where. The thing is, I want to chop down the trees. I want to chop them down so I can then fill the entire area with flowers, which you can easily see from distance. But the problem with that is then I might actually get more monster spawns, because I can hang torches on trees at least. So, I don't know what to do. The reason why I bring up Terraria as a comparison point is not because I want Minecraft to be Terraria, it's just because it's the best comparison I have. Because although we have a lot of differences, they also do have a lot of similarities. They are both trying to achieve something very similar. Because again, Terraria does have a lot of survival elements in it as well. Not as many as Minecraft, but it absolutely has survival elements. I mean, like, Minecraft doesn't have fucking invasive biomes. That's the fucking survival game element to end all survival game elements. Which, again, I really think is something Terraria should focus more on. I really think the final boss of the game should be from a Corruption or Crimson. Doesn't make sense. Because the fucking Corruption Crimson is basically like is the main villain of easy mode or pre-hard mode. It's weird to say that Terraria has a villain, but like, it's the closest thing you get. That's cool. It's the closest thing you get to a villain in Terraria. Now, of course, I may go back through this and then add some actual like patterns and stuff, make it look a little bit cleaner. But for now, flowers everywhere. Oh God, hello. God, classical Minecraft music. No. Thing is, I want this place to live up to Isle of Flowers' name. So I just sent Ollie a picture of a map and asked him where can I not touch. And then other than that, I want to just chop down all the trees and expand the bees' territory. That's the unfortunate thing for the bees, because there's so many fucking flowers here, where they would usually like travel quite far from their nests. They don't need to do it. Because like the thing is, I don't want to. I hope it doesn't also seem like I'm complaining. Like I want my specific build here to be optimal. I know, I just want general shit. I do not want it so that like, oh, you have to build a fucking field of flowers to protect your house. Ridiculous. No. I just think there needs to be a change in design philosophy. How much from that? So I was thinking about just making a point about food. So I opened a food chest. Oh, we have more. I don't have any more blues. I've been discussing the land plans with Oliver, so he's clarified where I can and can't build. So, on the forest to the right of us, he wants to build a dock in that area. He said I can chop down the trees and plant flowers. He doesn't care. The slightly more north forest, for that one, he does want part of it, but I think he's saying that some of it I can also use myself. Yeah, I think he's saying that if I want, I can build the path for horses over there, through the forest. So I think he said he wants to build a town there. So my two things are, I want a path to get my horses over to Brazil, and I want to cut down the trees so I can place flowers. I don't care about placing flowers in the forest, I care about this shoreline. So like my ideas are like that's his part and this is like my part. So a river like separates us as the Isle of Flowers. I don't know what the actual definition of an isle is. I don't care if this doesn't make sense. I like the name. Wait, what? How? What the hell? Uh, excuse me? No, I was already there. What? Uh, uh, alright. So I was already there. I'm not gonna fuck with that. I know what that means. Somehow that feels like a bad omen. How did this happen? When did that happen? This is another one of these situations where something bizarre has happened. I have no idea how. Okay, so Oliver's clear of me making some kind of path through here for my horses, and I can chop down all the trees over here and plant flowers. Alright. I don't want to do it like over this direction because spruce wood. I don't think flowers really mesh with spruce wood. I'd rather focus it on this environment. Not to mention, like, that's the path leading up to it. So I feel like that's where you want to put the main attraction. Right, now we switch to blue. When we run out of blue, we're then going to switch to red. Are these pink or are they purple? They're more purple, I'd say. So blue and red makes sense. The thing is again, something I really want to emphasize is that I'm a firm believer in you criticize a game because you love a game. Obviously, there's some games which I criticize because I fucking hate them, like Destiny. But also part of why I criticize Destiny is because I wanted to love it. It was the most excited I've ever been for a video game leading up to Destiny's release. And at first I wasn't disappointed by it. That's because I was 10 years old, so I didn't really know what the word criticism really meant back then. It was in Angry Joe's review of Halo 5 where he first said that. And that was the first time where I really started thinking about that. That was 2015. You criticize something because you love it, because you know it can be better than what it is right now, and you want it to be better. You want it to do its best. You want it to show everyone what it's truly capable of. Is why, like in Warframe, I've played Warframe for fucking 7,000 hours. I've been playing it for, oh my god, 9 years. Half of my life I've been playing Warframe. Half of my goddamn life, and despite that, most of the time when I stream it, most of my time playing it is spent complaining. And that's partially just because I'm quite negative now, because I'm sad. But that's also because I know what the game is capable of. I know what the developers are capable of, and I want them to do their best. I want to see the game succeed. And I want the same for Minecraft and for Terraria. I both want them to do their best. I want to see them do their best versions of, be their best versions of themselves. But they're not going to do that if we just keep saying, yeah, the game's perfect as is. Let's go, pog. Because that's not how criticism works. Like, Halo is a good example. We all shat on Halo 5 and Halo 4 to an extent. I like Halo 4, of course, myself, but there's plenty of valid complaints to have for Halo 4. We complained about it and we got Halo Infinite, which obviously has its own major problems. But for once, I feel like if Halo Infinite, the main problem we had with Halo Infinite is because they didn't have a whole lot of dev time. I feel like because they spent so long making their engine only to eventually ditch it anyway. Halo Infinite was made in like 2 years, wasn't it? See, that's why Halo Infinite had a bunch of problems. Um, if Halo Infinite was given more time, I think it could have been fucking incredible. But as is, it was still like it was really good. People loved Halo Infinite at launch. It's just that it kind of fizzled out quite quickly. Um, but like Halo Infinite clearly showed that they learned from past criticism, which is cool. They also made some new mistakes, unfortunately, but they did most definitely learn from past criticism. Like, for example, Sprint. A lot of people hate Sprint in Halo. I am not one of them. But even I, as a person that likes Sprint in Halo, like what they did with Sprint in Halo Infinite, where it's handled quite differently to Halo 4 and Halo 5. It was a very good compromise between what both players want. I think that's neat. I'm not a fan of those, but I mean, I don't have any more of the purples. So that's what I have to do. I need to know, where can I fit these in? So I would like to slap these in. Well, so yeah, the guy who was kicking me from Discord is a right winger, and of course I am fiercely left wing now. I used to call myself right wing when I didn't really understand anything about politics. I used to call myself right wing. No, I definitely never really was right wing. But the guy is a right winger, and so I think maybe it's possible he's seen me be fiercely left wing and therefore doesn't like me anymore. But like when I talked to him in person, he didn't seem to have any problems with me last. Maybe he thinks I'm a weeb, I don't know. It's like I saw him at the train station on the way commuting back home from uni a couple times. We'd talk and we'd be fine. But I guess no, he doesn't like me. And I'm not really bothered about not being in Discord, so I don't use Discord anyway. I just use Instagram for everything. Right, I think I'm gonna put some of these like up top as well. It's like that, a tiny little backing to it. Probably not even noticeable. There's gonna be like 1 pixel from all the way down there. Yeah. Lila, missus, you sound upset. Oh god. She's making a noise. She's actually gonna sound like she's like sad meowing. Oh no. Lila, missus, are you okay? Oh no. Oh, Lena Rain is coming to say hello. if I had more faith in myself, I probably would get into Celeste speedrunning, if I'm being real. So I hadn't made it clear already, of course, I do fucking love Celeste, so... But I did make the speedrun save on Celeste, but like, I have never really googled any speedrun techniques for Celeste and stuff, but I did make a speedrun save, and I was like, I'm going to try to complete the game as fast as possible. It didn't go very well. I watched RT Games' video where he speedran Mario Kart, and I feel like he dropped himself right into a deep end, because, like, obviously speedrunning is very difficult. It takes a lot of skill and dedication and endurance, and also a lot of fucking luck, which makes it extremely frustrating. I feel like choosing the first time you ever do speedrunning to do fucking Mario Kart as your first ever speedrun is a really quick way to make yourself go insane. Because obviously Mario Kart is so heavily RNG dependent, which is the worst thing about speedrunning, and is why a lot of speedrunners, a lot of cheaters cheat in their speedruns. So they just don't like luck. I mean, that's what Dream did. So yeah, I feel like RT really dropped himself into the deep end, but he fucking managed it. He got, what was it, like top 20 or something in the world? So good for him. Like, it was a lot of fucking work. Cool beans. Alright, so that hill's covered. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have quite as many flowers as I thought I did. But of course, I can always pop back and pick up even more poppies from them. Tulips and shit. Don't know what I'm going to do with the tulips. So I really want to draw attention to those. I want to put those in important places. Maybe put them under a cherry blossom. Yeah, that makes sense. Put them under a cherry blossom. God damn, I love this piece so much. Inoveni was such a good pick for Minecraft, oh my god. Wasn't she the first... So I feel like she... Obviously now they're like trying to get a new composer for like Area Up they put out. Wasn't she the first time they did that? Wasn't it with Lena Raine where I was like, oh yeah, we should now start like, let's get a new music producer, I don't know what fucking the role title is. Get a new person to make music every update. I think they started out with Lena with Caves and Cliffs. I could be wrong. I don't exactly know the history, but I think it's awesome if she can say that she kind of inspired this new trend of Minecraft. These really remind me of Lunar Tears. Let's give the horses some flowers. It'll be nice for them. There you go. Got some tulips. You too. Pink, orange, and you can have a bluette. Oh, have a daisy as well. Oops. Cool wings. I really wonder what this is going to make the map look like afterwards. Okay. Love tulips. Wonderful. I do have a feeling some people would fucking hate this idea. They see just an area which is like completely filled with flowers, and they probably just think it's really tacky. And understandable. I disagree with it. I did actually send Oliver reference images. So those images I sent, I had those in mind from the very beginning. So the end of Metal Gear Solid 3, with all the white flowers and then they turn red, and the house from Last of Us Part 2. Oh, we still got a lot of dandelions. Ooh. Now, all the flowers we have left is rose bushes and a lot of poppies. A lot, a lot. Honestly, this is an interesting occurrence, but it genuinely puts me off a little bit. Get rid of that. I really do wonder who is watching me. So I have two viewers right now. We're not talking in chat. What's going on? Right, we got a lot of these. But so if I want to, I can go out and get even more. There's still plenty over there. And of course, there's way more poppies I can go get. Okay, how do I want to do this? I may have slightly I didn't really overstate how many flowers I have. I do have, like, a lot. Each stack is more than half of 100. We've used up over 30 stacks. If each stack is half of 100, uh, then 10 stacks is 500. We had like 30 stacks, or even more than that. So yeah, we have got like over 1,000 fucking flowers. It's just 1,000 flowers. It's not actually as much as it would seem. It's enough to cover a hill entirely in them. Oh shit, we could go up by Minecraft sign. Oh wait, you guys, yeah, calm down. We could, yeah, cover the entire Minecraft sign hill. Yeah, it kind of makes sense too. Also, like this spot is a bit empty. Let's fill this up. That's already a stack. Also, obviously, Aerith's house is a somewhat of an inspiration. It wasn't really an active inspiration, but it's kind of more just like, oh yeah, Aerith's house kind of links back to us a bit. I haven't really been thinking much about it as I go. I just want flowers everywhere. Oh, fucking brilliant. Welcome to a realm. Get the fuck to sleep. Oh yeah, I've been thinking about maybe doing some pixel art. Problem is, I've never done it before. So I would not know how to even start. And of course, I am not good at general, any kind of artistry. 3D modeling classes literally made me cry. So I don't have a lot of faith in that regard. Oh my god, so many fucking bees. Can you have more than 3 bees to one hive? So like at this point, we have an excess of bees, surely. Okay. Nope. Nope. Ollie's given me permission to steal all the poppies from the Iron Golem farm, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah, my original idea was that I would chop down all of these birch trees here. Why is that a lot of stuttering? Was that because of a boat's movement? I would chop down all these trees and cover this entire area in poppies to give you a lot of build up. But actually, I feel like the sign's already a very nice build up there. And you can see the hill. Yeah, I think that'll work. I watched a video essay once. I've talked about this before. I'm pretty sure. Where they were talking about the music of Minecraft and why it's so great, and they said that a big part of why is because how it's used. The only scripted moments of music in Minecraft are the Deep Dark theme and switching to the Nether's music when you're in the Nether at the end. Otherwise, all the music in Minecraft is just completely random when it kicks in, and that leads to completely authentic moments, right? Just naturally, it will. Either it will blend into a background really nicely, to be like nice ambience which you don't even notice, it's just pleasant, or it will come in a moment and it will just take this little serene moment of us taking a boat down into a canal, and it'll give us a nice little piano track and be like, oh my god, I love this. It's just emergent little moments like that. It's such a brilliant use of soundtrack. Oh, well, he did take my advice and dig down a little bit further. Problem is, to make that effect truly properly work, you'd have to dig down even more than this. You'd have to dig down like 10 blocks or more. So that's the problem with that idea. It's cool. Why an infinite water source here? Are the leaves like relevant to a farm? Do they do something? Holy shit, this thing is so fucking efficient. Remember, in the last stream, I emptied out this chest and put it all into here. And it's already filled back up to this point. Holy shit. This thing fucking works, man. Oh my god. If only there was a way to farm diamonds in a similar way. Alright, so let's just do some maths here. Alright. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We have plus 16. We have 912 poppies. Unfortunately, that isn't going to go quite as far as you would think. Okay, so first we'll be using poppies to fill up that hill. I think I'll also use lilac and the bushes. But since you can see that from a distance, I think that'd be really important to fill out. Let's put a little bit down here as well, actually. All right. I am a man that owns 912 poppies. Right, that's that. So start from here. Hopefully we have enough. I mean, it really should be. Yeah, you can see this. Okay. Oh God, Cody just growled at Lila. She meowed. Fuck are you doing, Cody? Poor cats, man. They do kind of like the heat. They sunbathe a lot, but I think this is hitting them. They are spending generally like most of the day, like out of a 24-hour day, they are spending more than like fucking 15 hours of it literally just lying down as if they're fucking dead, just on the floor in the coldest spot they can find. They are totaled. Hold on one moment. What the hell? My mother was chopping onions, and apparently she usually doesn't suffer from the from what they do. But she says that all of a sudden she got hit the worst she ever has been by that. Oh, this is the parrot which I left in the nature reserve. Okay, I was really confused and a little bit worried for a moment. I guess what happened was a bee knocked him off. And that made him no longer be sitting, so then he teleported to me. Okay. Well, it's a good thing it will be really difficult to get him back up there. Terrific. Now I'm kind of stuck with him. I could... Could I set them to follow but then put them on a leash? Will that allow them to fly around but never actually reach me? I think I would like that. Cody's getting old now, right? He is an old dog at this point. He's fucking 8 or 9 years old or something. He's old. He's even got a couple of grey hairs, I think, literally. Um, we've never taken him out on a walk without the lead before, and I feel bad for him. Like, really, I don't like keeping animals in here. Like, my sister has a tortoise she's quite neglectful of. The cats just stay indoors all day and all that. And, like, if they like it, then they like it. But I feel like, I want them to live full lives. And Cody, as a dog, like, he would love to be off a leash, probably, but we keep him on it. And I want him to be having more freedom in it. Right, so they're leashed up. Hopefully they don't go missing like the fucking horse. Now, it could be interesting. Also, Oliver did say if I want to, I can connect my house to the hub. Obviously, the problem with that is that it would take an insane amount of work. Even if I just dug a 2x1 hole, or 1x2 hole, all the way down there, even if I did just that, that alone would take hours. Um, Not just hours, probably an entire stream, probably several entire streams. If it was just a 1x2, but it wouldn't. They want it to be. I think what they dug out is like 5x5. It would be a monstrous amount of work for, to me, not a whole lot of payoff. Because I can just take a horse, or even just use some nether portal and get just straight to the hub. Um, See, I would like to have it connected, but it is a lot of work. But I don't have a netherite pickaxe. And even with an enchanted netherite pickaxe, it'd still take a while. Something I'm worried about is, as far as I'm aware, netherite is somewhat rare, at least, and it's hard to get as well. So I'm worried the lads might already have kind of taken all of it. And of course, getting it might be really difficult. So I remember RT Game, I'm pretty sure when he went to go get netherite, he had full enchanted diamond armor. And I remember him dying. Granted, maybe it was because he was wearing diamond armor. Maybe if you wear gold armor, the piglins will ignore you. But I'm pretty sure they're, like, if you open a chest near them, they freak out. So, I don't know. I don't want to lose my 33 levels. I've fucking fought for these levels. Obviously, they will come in very useful once we build an enchantment table. And yeah, that's something I should do. We don't need to build the enchantment table itself right away, but we can build a room that we're going to house it in whenever we want. Also, I've seen the Hollywood sign. I've been there. It's not really that impressive, if I'm being real. It's just a fucking sign on the hill. And it represents a fucking major symbol of capitalism. And its eroding power. So I don't really respect it all that much. I think this interpretation, with flowers and multiple colours and pride symbolism, I think works way better. I'm really interested in how Squid Game is making a point that, like, it's not just billionaires that are the problem in the world. It is also a lot of working class people who are awful, and middle class people who are awful. Everyone is awful. It's really interesting Squid Game went there, because a lot of what I see nowadays is people saying we need to be kind to everyone and focus only on the upper class. And like they're trying to pit us against each other, which is correct. That is how they operate, they divide us. But it is also true that a lot of people are bad people and are not part of the bourgeois. They are just bad people. So it's a really difficult conundrum. Yeah, I think I like that they're doing that. It adds more of an interesting angle to what they're doing. Not to mention how blatant some of the symbolism is with the games. I have a feeling the entire season 2, season 3 arc is pretty much entirely an allegory. Because in season 3, there's a lot of emphasis on the baby, and I'm feeling like I'm reading it like it's an allegory for society itself, which is weird because I mean it's also people that are living in a society, so I don't know if you can really call it an allegory or not. The point is that like they're putting a lot of emphasis on protecting this baby, and then there's of course all the people who want to kill the baby because it hasn't earned its way and because it only joined the game partway through, and because it's getting a share even though it hasn't contributed anything or hasn't earned it, blah 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 blah. And the baby is innocent, and so it deserves a chance. And the baby's mother is dead, blah 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 blah. What chance does the baby have? They say, like, if we're killing it, we'll send it to a better place. Um, I feel like with all of that, you can absolutely read that it's like it's a the meta way. What the meta interpretation is saying that we need to protect the future generations, which I think would be a really interesting way to take it. That's the only way I'm currently reading it. All right, only 3 stacks left. Again, 912 poppies is not as many as it sounds like. I want to see how it looks, so I can decide if I need to spend the rest of these on here as well. Yes, I do. Clearly, the game normally wants you to be quite conservative with flowers, but I, I refuse. Something which I am a little bit worried about, though, is if Squid Game ultimately has a negative message. Because, like, Better Call Saul, right? I fucking love Better Call Saul as a show. I love Breaking Bad. I hate the ending of Better Call Saul. I think it's a pretty damn well made ending. The cinematography, all of it is on point. I think the meta narrative of the ending is catastrophically awful and literally undermines the entire show. Because to me, the entire show has been about Chuck's abuse of the systems of power and Jimmy having the systems of society kind of fail him. In that he's a person that was labeled as a bad person, consistently put in a lot of effort to try to become a good person, but was consistently denied. And so he was failed by society. Saul Goodman could have easily been an extreme force of good in the world, but instead the world shaped him into Saul Goodman. I always thought that was the whole point. But to me, the finale kind of goes completely the opposite direction, and instead says Saul is completely responsible, and it even takes blame off of Chuck, which is the main thing which irks me. We literally just had 4 seasons. The first 4 seasons of the show highlight how awful Chuck is, and then the final episode of the show is like, actually, Chuck was kind of correct. And it's like, was he though? I don't think he was. The show ends with Jimmy subscribing to the system that has failed him. Which, in a class warfare kind of viewpoint, which the show absolutely delves into, it absolutely does deal with the class angle. Better Call Saul does. Hugely, so does Breaking Bad. From that angle, it's catastrophic. Because it's saying that the good ending is to just subscribe to the system. So yeah, I'm really not a fan of Better Call Saul's ending. I'd be really worried, or a little bit worried, that Squid Game could go for something similar. Because it totally could. You could say the best way to beat capitalism is that you can't, and your only option is to join it. Which is not a fun message to send. So unfortunately the flowers didn't really have as much longevity as we would have hoped, but I think it's pretty cool. I still think we need a couple more for that like top of the hill part there. I still like a stack or two though. I think it's pretty cool. Oh my god. Oh boy. Not sure if anything has changed around here, just in case. Alright, so now the next point of action is to make a path through the forest to Oliver's build. Things I don't know where should I set it down in Brazil? Where should the path end? So I don't know where he would intend to. Did I not have a shovel? If I had a shovel. Oh man, one thing I do want Minecraft to directly steal from Terraria is hotkeys. Like Terraria allows you to use the D-pad to select something, or even other shortcuts as well. Why doesn't Minecraft have that? Why can't I press right bumper plus triangle and then immediately select my sword or something like that? That'd be so cool. For the path, we will need a shovel to carve the dirt up. Well, no, actually, I want to see how it looks from distance during night. Pretty cool. It is kind of just a red blur, but fuck it. This is a good use of my resources and my time. So yeah, what we're going to do here is we're going to chop down all the trees which are in the way of the path. Unfortunately, the path is not super clear. I was hoping it'd just be a straight line, but no can do. Unless I make it out of like cobblestone. The other thing, of course, is the dark oak forest. It will take a long time to get through this. I'm tempted to ask him if I can burn the forest down. Obviously, it'd be a lot of lost wood, and that's why I don't think I should do it. But on the other hand, it's a lot of work to cut through all this. Right, so I've asked Oliver if I can burn the forest down. So if I don't, this is gonna be tricky. Because no matter which way you cut it here, we have to go through dark oak. You can have a relatively straight line through here, but yeah, once we get here, you're firmly in dark oak territory. Yeah, he does. He's not okay with me burning the forest down. Unless you literally burn everything. Okay, so it's either burn the entire forest down, or don't burn any of it down. Okay. It's a big forest. Okay. I think what we do, we take the shovel, we make a path. We only need to be 3 blocks wide. So we're gonna take the shovel, we're gonna start it, we're gonna like paint our route. And then I will painstakingly take out every tree manually. Because yeah, I mean we do have quite a lot of wood, so I don't think for them it would be really a problem of resources. Obviously it is a lot of destruction. Alright. I'll probably have to destroy some of this grass. But let's just get this out of the way right now. So I mean, yeah, I definitely don't want it to be just a whole fucking flat plain. Trees do look nice, but I want to keep it relatively monster free at least. So this is a fucking breeding ground. This piece reminds me a lot of Lone Wolf from Halo Reach.
place.
What?
Keep your home safe with Simply Safe, then there really has never been a better time. So,
Okay.
now you can save 50%.
Alright, I need to go have dinner. Okay, so for the enchantment table room, I was thinking we make a tower out of calcite, amethyst, and smooth basalt. Problem is, we do not have enough. This will not be enough. No, definitely no way. So this tower, we need a 3x3 space. Well, let's plot it out in wood. Of course, there is a second one, so I could theoretically go mine that. So let's say... First off, I'll have to, like, mine out a clearing here. Oh, wait, I've had a Wendigo video on for the last 2 hours, which is why I've been talking less. Alright, so if we say this is the enchantment table. Books. Like that. Is that enough, or do you need it to also be the front? Let me Google it. Okay, you only actually need 15 apparently. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That is apparently all the bookshelves you need. You do not need to make it 3 high. Wow, that's some bullshit. We really been doing it 3 high all this time? Apparently this is all you need. You could be wrong. I could be getting fucking lied to. Regardless, if that is that size, then that means we need 1, 2. 10 of those blocks through there. I mean, you can always just tell, like that. That alone, just for one row there, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 when we only have like 2 stacks. Like you only be able to make a couple blocks high. I want a tower that goes like all the way up to there. So I simply don't have enough of it, and I think even mining a second one of those wouldn't be enough either. But I want to use that resource, and I want something special for the enchantment table. Especially if we only need 15 bookshelves, that's a lot more feasible. "15 bookshelves is quite feasible, that's only 45 leather. Still a lot, but it's a lot more feasible than I thought. I'll be honest, I don't really know what to do right now. I might just go to a nether, because I would build this, but I don't have the resources to. And I can't really get them on demand, unfortunately, so I don't know what to do. I could use deep slate as well, but the problem is that then I worry that I'm using so many different materials that it will just look weird. Is it always cat? Also, did I put this here? I don't remember putting that there. So that's not deep slate, it's fucking... We have 1 stack of deep slate versus basalt. So if I want to build it, I would have to be extremely conservative with some of these materials. I can maybe build a main body out of cobblestone? I just don't think I have the stuff I would need. Not to mention I'd have to do a big job of clearing up the surrounding area. I don't know why I'm suddenly feeling like not up to it. Okay, I think I want to go to a Nether. Alright. Now, of course, the Nether is very dangerous. Especially on this difficulty, so I have to be quite careful. At least primary goal is get some soul sand, so I can start farming Nether wart. And a brewing stand would also be great. I'd never actually use it, so I hardly ever use potions. But yeah, brewing stand would be nice. And I mean, if we find Netherite, then we find Netherite, but I forget how to even do that. You have to find it. You find their strongholds on the lava. It's used to take out one of the strider things. Okay, iron, sticks, backup wood. We have our bow, which I almost don't want to have. We need to put our bed back. I don't want to accidentally use that. Oh, gold armor, Jesus. I think you only need one piece. Just bring a gold helmet. I'm going to trust that the lads have already made good headway. So a map is of no use to us. This thing is, there's a solid chance there's just nothing left for me to really find. But I'll at least take a look, and the spyglass will be useful, hopefully. Depends on the terrain. Oh shit, I should probably actually bring some gold, shouldn't I? I don't remember what you get out of trading, other than ender pearls, because, you know, Dream cheated. Yeah, let's bring some gold. I think you only need one piece of armor. Alright, well, let's make the track back. What the fuck? Why? Why? Did I accidentally put the gold armor in? It's because I opened the fucking chest. They watched me build my own chest, put my stuff in it, and killed me for it. Okay. So, okay, Matt, that's pretty fucking stupid. I like the whole, you know, they attack you if you loot their chest thing. I thought that should be a thing in regular villages. Make the Iron Golem attack. That's pretty fucking stupid, though. If they watch me build the chest, it's my chest, and they slaughter me for it. That is beyond stupid. How isn't you can easily have it so the game just registers, is it a player placed object or is it a naturally placed object, and then just have it so they don't fucking kill you if it's yours. And to make things worse, they seem to be bartering through my fucking the gold I dropped now, so now there's even more shit on the fucking ground, and I don't know where my shit is. Thank God, at least we didn't lose a bow. That's like the most important thing we had on us, I think. I still want the chest. It's my fucking chest. Oh my God. Are you serious? So I'm gonna have to kill them. What a fucking stupid situation. Okay. Alright, so the plan is... one of them has a crossbow. They have my shield. Okay, so... all we can really do is stuff everything into here. Everything I care about. And we go up there. We build a tower and we start shooting. Or we ask Alfie for help. So it's a good thing I did not bring, like, fucking diamond armor and shit. I might be able to take them myself. The main problem would just be... I don't know if I can... They might just jump scare me right out the door. Oh, I should put the iron back as well. It's so annoying. I like the whole idea of... Oh. I like the whole idea of them attacking you if you open a chest and stuff. It just doesn't make sense if they watch you build a chest. It's not yours. Why are you angry? I do not want to lose this bow. We've already lost fucking 30 enchantment levels because of that. And also, holy shit, they do a lot of damage. I wonder if is there any way to, like, get stuff out of a chest without opening it or breaking it? Is there any way you could maybe use hoppers? I mean, if I were to hunt down Netherite, what I'd probably do is I'd simply just run over to the chests, bust them open, and get the fuck out. So the plus side is I don't think they would be able to, like, swim in lava. And if they could, they're not fast, I would imagine. So, like, I would imagine the strat is jump in with a fire resistance and just go. Just swim away. I don't know if they're still going to be aggroed at me. I think I'll take the portal back out and then take it back in. They won't despawn. Will they despawn? Oh, hi. Oh, God. There goes my hill. Thing is that obviously a bow is not a good idea unless I can make distance on them. But just like that. Alright. Alright, so there's... I don't think there's like anything dropped down here. Alright, so lesson learned. No chest fuckery. Just stay the fuck away from chests. There's, I don't remember exactly what I had on me, so I don't know if I've lost anything. Other than all the fucking XP. my shield. Where's my shield? Or was it? Are you watching stream? Yeah, I had a shield when they killed me. The baby stole it. It definitely didn't have a wooden sword. My pickaxe. My gold helmet appears to be missing. I had a gold helmet. I think that's it. I mean, I have everything important. I don't think I brought my map with me. Yeah, I have everything important at least. Right. Oh my god, if I lost a spyglass. Okay, the axe can stay. Pickaxe. Iron. Keep one bottle of fire resistant. I'll take my gold back. We got a lot of blackstone. I assume blackstone is what this is made of. No. Did you kill baby? Was there a baby you killed? Because the baby had a shield. It's the same one I had all my armor as well. Alright. I can also hear a ghast, which is lovely. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're missing any. Thank God. Oh, it didn't have a shield. I thought it did have a shield. Where the hell is my shield? It shouldn't have disappeared into thin air. It should be somewhere. Alright, so that's a warning. If I want to get netherite, it'll be really difficult. Because those strongholds are filled with piglins, aren't they? Maybe it broke somehow? Oh, can I hear a blaze? It's glowstone. Right. Okay. Is he over here? I'm scared now. I'm really scared. Are we chill? I thought you guys aren't friends. Please don't tell me this is going to aggro them. I thought they're not friends. Okay, they aren't. Oh, they take food. Yeah, no call with you. In fact, would you like a trade? It's really clever to make the trades have like a limited resources from them. That's a piglin with full fucking gold armor. So I mean, yeah, the only thing I really need from the Nether is netherite. Another portal. Oh fuck, yeah, there's skeletons here. Alright. So I don't really know what I should do. Okay. I guess get some netherrack could be a good idea. As far as I'm aware, the way netherite works is you can find... Okay. At the bottom of a nether, where you have all the lava lakes, you can find piglin strongholds. Or bastions, something like that. Some fancy name. You can find piglin structures. And in said structures are loads of piglins. And also a bunch of chests. And in those chests, that's one of them right there. Is it not? Oh shit. Yeah, that's one of them right there. Okay. I was expecting to be searching for hours. I imagine it's already been looted. But I want to at least check it out. Oh god, it's big. Alright, so I mean, yeah, I thought what you had to do is you had to get one of the guys that walks along the lava and put a fungus on a stick, like a carrot on a stick, and then lead them through the lava to find it, and then you go in, there's loads of piglins, and the moment you start looting it, they will start attacking, and it's a bloodbath. And netherite. Netherite isn't actually a material, it is like a frame thing. And so like you put in an anvil with a diamond tool and then it upgrades it to netherite. Alright, I also want lasers. You guys scare the fuck out of me. I hope they don't aggro on you like the moment you step into it. Mushroom. Crimson fungus. Why aren't you hunting that one? I'm really fucking scared. Especially since this is now lava territory. Okay, if I shoot this guy, you're not gonna get mad, right? Okay, so if I step in here, are they just gonna immediately murder me? I really want to know. I mean, they aren't that close by. I might be able to just snatch it up. I don't know what's in it, though. I have no clue if this is worth a risk. Alright. Maybe a more thorough exploration. We can see there's a lower section. The thing is, I don't have much durability on my pickaxe. I don't have the tools to build a new one right now. I'm a little bit disappointed with the trades. I gave him a whole stack of gold, and I only got one set of ender pearls. Yeah, this is already being looted. Jesus. What on earth happened here? What the fuck was that noise? Chest. Another chest. I didn't see any piglins. I'll take it. Alright, I'm gonna take it. If it's someone equipment and they want it back later, they can have it back, but I'm gonna just break open these chests. Who? Is it just a skeleton? I think it's just a skeleton. Okay. Because I saw one. Where though? It's a really cool structure. Damn glad there's no piglins. Wait, what was that noise? Oh god. Warped fungus on a stick. The golden smite axe. Cool. There might be aggro piglins nearby now. Yeah, there's nothing of real value left here for me. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, well I suppose this is a good way to test it. Are you mad at me? No, he's chill. Okay, so it has to be within a certain radius. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh, why did you have to spawn right there? My guy, come on. I have to end the stream soon because my dad wants to watch the last episode of Squid Game. I mean, I do as well. Hello, sir. Don't mind that chest. There's nothing in there, though, is there? I mean, even then, there's a chest. Didn't I forget to break it? Lads have clearly cleared this out. There's nothing here for me. Chains, cool. It's a very cool design. But I mean, yeah, I'm just wondering, like, how far out in the Nether would I have to go to actually find my own Netherite? So I have a feeling it will be very far. Because they all have whole sets of Netherite gear. Okay, maybe this is far away enough. Alright, it's got various things in it. That scared the fuck out of me. So you can trade gold items with them as well. Alright. Where's the first bastion or stronghold or wherever it's called? Of course, the stronghold is where we end port. I don't know what they're called. I think it's bastions. I thought they were only at like the very bottom of the world, but clearly not. But I have a feeling that I'm not going to be finding anything here, not without a lot of effort, which I don't feel like putting in right now. I'm so fucking miffed. I lost 30 fucking enchantment levels because they saw me build my own chest and open my own chest. Again, if you open opening a chest thing in front of them, I totally get that, especially when it's in their own fucking stronghold. I want 100% to get it. I like it as a mechanic. I like it. It's cool. It's something It's something I personally have been asking for with villagers for a while. I want iron golems to attack you if they see you opening a chest from a village. But it's just stupid. It's stupid. I do not deserve to die for that. Especially, it's so unintuitive. It seems wacky to me. They don't seem to have a system that like detects if a block was placed by a player or not. At least in base game, I'm pretty sure there's like mods and game modes which have that, but base game doesn't seem to. Glowstone could be fun. Maybe I could gather some of the netherwood for the tower instead. That would be cool. Oh, that's a bit shit. So it doesn't actually clear up fucking render fog. That kind of severely limits the usability of this item. I really thought it would clean up any fog and allow you to see further, but no. Where's this lead? Someone dug this on purpose. So it must lead somewhere. Don't mind me, lads. I like the little addition of bones. Oh shit. Have they noticed this one? It's directly below us. That could easily be missed. Could this be one the lads haven't found yet? Oh shit. Oh, no, they've seen it. They've totally seen it. Yeah, that's obvious. Never mind. Ancient debris. Oh, I've no clue. Alright, we're gonna look through. Okay, they seem inherently hostile. They don't like me. Alright, let's go back. I'm gonna have to take. No, there's gold armor already in there. Alright. Fuck my bow. Yeah, I have to get that back. Okay, so yeah, the guys at Strongholds are immediately aggressive. So why weren't these guys at the other ones? It's like they know when it's been dismantled? Like when if it's already been looted, they don't spawn anymore? I just need the bow back. Everything else, they can fucking keep it. I need that bow back. There's no gold armor. Okay. Fine. So we just need to run through before we encounter any piglins. Just run. It seems like they have extra attack range. That guy hit me from 2 blocks up. Normally, like a zombie wouldn't have done that. Oh boy. Or at least, okay, this time I won't make a mistake. I'll pick up gold armor, at least. We just need to get back there and pick up the bow and get the fuck out. Problem is, they are potentially guarding it. At least, I should have a solace. At least they won't pick it up. Because they use crossbows. So they won't pick it up for themselves. So it'll still be on the ground there. They can keep the fucking arrows. I just need the bow. Are you fucking kidding me? Look, I know we're on hard, but holy shit, the fact they take out 3/4 of your health in a single hit. 3/4 of it in a single hit on iron armor. Diamond is not going to give you that much more protection. It's still going to be 2-hit kill on diamond armor. So you need to be fucking fully enchanted before you can even like consider taking this on. Based on this difficulty. You friends now? One thing I'm considering is maybe I have fucked up. I took the ladder? Maybe I've fucked up by placing blocks there, because now maybe they can climb up. Okay. It's not too long to get back. The other stuff is just iron gear and some shit. It's whatever. But that bow, I need that back. So without that, I don't even like want to go mining again. That thing is so fucking effective at what it does. Are you fucking kidding me? Look, the end is not even this dangerous, is it? The Nether is more dangerous than the end now. I think. Right, so I forgot about the ore part, or maybe there's 2 different ways to do it. So you can upgrade existing diamond gear, or you, I don't know. I know how it works. Right, it wasn't too much further than this. The part I'm worried about is just if they're already just standing there waiting for me. Because if so, I don't stand a chance. They have just as much, if not more, attack range than I do. They will kill me in 1 hit, possibly. I'm totally fucked. So I just need them to not be there. If I can get some blocked, I can maybe block them off. You're fucking kidding me. Where's my bow? Where is it? Okay, I need to block them off from it for a couple seconds so I can get to it. If I can hit them, they can hit me. But there's nothing I can do here. At best, I can very slowly take shots on them. Come on, you bitch. Screenshot of the coordinates. Come on. I swear to God, if another one fucking like respawns. Right, coming over it. I think those guys can path up to me as well, so be careful. Be really careful here. Come on! You bastards, come here. Okay. Okay. I'm really angry. I am really, really angry at that. That is deeply frustrating. Deeply, deeply frustrating. Unfucking believable. So the enemy AI broke. The enemy AI breaks, so it stops pathfinding to me properly, which causes me to take several more minutes to clear it, which causes my shit to despawn for the first time in the fucking game. When I was at a stage where I didn't think my stuff could despawn. But no, it can, and it did it right then. I am deeply angry. But we have an unbreaking diamond iron sword, diamond shovel, and we got a netherite upgrade, but there's nothing I can do with it. So I mean, it just took everything from me, basically. It took by far my most valuable item. Like, quite frankly, I'd be more willing to give up my 30 fucking diamond, all the diamonds I have left over, than I would have been to give up that bow. Because I don't care, I'm happy with iron. We lost all the levels and the bow. So we lost a bow and we lost a means to recreate the bow. We would have got it if the AI pathfinding didn't fucking bug out. I can't fucking believe it. I'm really angry. I'm really angry. I would have got it in time. God damn, I wish I'd never fucking come here. Not worth it in the slightest. This says piercing. Piercing is not all that useful, even. Because you're gonna have to do for now. Yes, I'm fucking fuming. Just because now the game just got a whole lot less fun to play. So now I'll be using this crossbow instead, which I don't like as much as bows, and it will take more arrows to kill. So it'll just be a whole lot more fucking tedious. All because that piglin couldn't fucking pathfind correctly. I'm going to tell Oliver about that. All right. I mean, we're safe now at this level. I'm going to tell Oliver about that. I'm so fucking angry. That is so deeply demoralizing. I don't have any reason to come here. I had no reason to come here. It was purely for shits and giggles. Hey, maybe I can get Netherite. And I did, but at what cost? Okay. I'm gonna leave everything gold here. I'll take that. Leave the carrots here. I'll also leave the potions here. I'll take the dried ghast. I'll take the arrows. I want the blackstone. I want the frying obsidian. Don't need the bone. I want the soul sand. It's just regular obsidian. I need my buckets. Take my iron axe. Don't need pork. So Ollie says if you're not in the same chunk as something which is on the ground, it will stay there forever. Cool. Alright. So I also lose my iron chest piece? Yeah. Oh well. That's no big loss. Alright. Carrots can stay. Soul soil. Oh, that's regular basalt. Cool. I like the ender pearls. Golden nuggets can stay. Okay. And now we have to make a really long trek back home. Okay, on the slight plus side, I think I do still have some enchanted bows, so I can make a worse one. It won't be as good as the original, but I can make a worse one, maybe. I'm really, really annoyed. If this was a single-player playthrough, I would genuinely quit. I would give up and I'd go back to Death Stranding right now. If it's a single player and I just had to lost that bag, I would not bother playing the game any further. I would not bother playing the game any further after that. But because it's Realm, it's wherever, I would just... I actually kind of want to go back there. Because what interests me is the fact that we didn't see... It was the same two guys, which is interesting. That would suggest to me that maybe they don't respawn. Maybe when the Bastion generates, it generates enemies, and once you kill them, they're gone. That would explain why I found the empty one. explains why I found the empty one, it explains why those two guys were there, and explains why they killed me, and then when I went back to them, they were still there. Whereas in my house, if I just go down a hole and come out another hole, every monster's despawned. So it's possible, if I went back there, there won't be nearly as much resistance, and I can actually go loot it fully. But if I do that, I will effectively be doing this as a suicide mission. I will bring gold armor, and that's it. I'll wear a gold helmet and bring carrots, and that's it. I'll take nothing else with me. Maybe an axe, so I can, like, break the chest. But yeah, from what the lads have told me, Netherite is absurdly rare. So, or like the ore you need. So I'm not gonna be able to upgrade to it likely. Deeply, deeply annoying. The other part is also, of course, if it weren't for my fuck up that first time where I just assumed I had gold armor left there, I also might have made it that as well. It's really fucking annoying. Because obviously I was relying that thing to one-shot creepers and skeletons. Now I can't do that, and now it's at least 2 shots. I don't know how much damage a crossbow does compared to a regular bow. I just think in Minecraft they make death deeply demoralizing. Because, like, the thing is, in Terraria, even if you die, it's not even that big of a deal. Because chances are, like, whatever you drop, you will probably be able to replicate it. If you can't get it back. Some of the harder, like, obviously, if you drop, like, a fucking Terrorblade, that would be a bit mortifying. But if you drop, like, a Palladium pickaxe in hard mode, it's not a big deal. Because you will have 100 Palladium in your fucking chest. Likely, hopefully. So you can kind of just, like, get it back. It's no big deal. Well, no one fucking plays Terraria on medium core anyway. Like, in Minecraft, the demoralizing part is the grind. Because it takes so fucking long to level up, and it's so fucking tedious. And then it's all down to RNG of enchantments on top of that. So that makes it deeply, deeply fucking annoying. And shit like that happens. My one solace is the fact I already have my diamonds. So it isn't all that much point in me going mining anymore. Because I already have most of what I would want from it. But yeah, so I'm gonna leave once I get back to my house here. I have to go watch Squid Game, but I think next time I'm on, I'll be doing a suicide run back to that bastion and seeing what else I can get. Okay, I can't be bothered to sort my inventory right now. I'm gonna put everything in this chest and figure it out when I come back. Okay. Yeah, okay, thank God I left my map in here. Let's see, enchanted bows. Never mind, I don't have any. No, that was my only enchanted bow. Alright. Cool. Great. Wonderful. That was just a kind of deeply demoralizing stream. I enjoyed the first bit of it, and then for the rest of it I was a little bit bored, and then I went into another, and everything fucking collapsed. The moment I went to another. We had one thing which was just stupid, and the other thing was mega fucking stupid. Wonderful.